Alright, hey guys, welcome to Golden Sun on the Decks with your host Golden Sun. Before we start off our stream, I'm gonna play a little Overwatch and just get into the rhythm of things. I hope you guys had a good day. I know I had. Very decent myself. Today we are going to play Genshin Impact. Version 5.7 is out. Skirk has been released. Story Quest is also out. We are going to focus. Okay, so I'm going to mute this. Live chat is ready. Okay, cool. All well and good. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to play Skirk's Story Quest. And we're gonna run a few of the anecdotes that have been released. And then tomorrow we are going to do the last two story quests that I haven't done yet, which is Daya and Nilu's quest. And then just run through those, right? With the strike over, everyone has sort of calmed down and they're trying to come back into the game, the voice actors. There was news about what is it? Paimon and Keqing's voiceover being partially recasted, especially for like new content in the new version of the game. It's not exactly clear what the main reason for that recasting is. Hoyo has made it a bit vague in terms of what the actual reason behind this recasting. Just saying like it's something like scheduling issues or something like that. In the terms of the community has been kind of has that sort of consensus that it might be because of the behaviors of the English voice actors, which caused this reshuffling of who is actually voicing these characters. And in a sense, I can understand why they would think that way, and I'm quite disappointed by what has actually transpired within this particular space throughout this past year. I'm hoping that, you know, cooler heads will sort of
choose heroes to ban.
Cooler heads will be able to sort of get a better idea of, you know, what's really at stake with regards to a lot of these moves, and that, you know, at the end of the day, it's a little bit of a propaganda war going between the company, and the union, and the community is stuck in between both of them, trying to figure out, you know, who to put their support in, and the minute details of the discourse that's been happening. So hopefully in the future, you know, better communications, better sort of understanding of what has happened will take over from here, and I think it will be very good for, you know, the community at large. Cross fingers. Hope this works. All right, let's keep it going. So let's get on the chats. So, since we are going out into the wilderness, we need to play Ana. I like Ana.
I will break this world.
Hey guys, how's everything?
Oh, we're in the thick of it now.
Indeed. Greetings.
Stay sharp. It's harder to keep you alive when you're distracted.
If you guys have anything particular you want me to do, let me know, yeah?
Indeed. Weather report. Lots of sun.
Over there.
Alright, let's get ready.
Okay.
Yes, sir!
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Mark out who is there.
The payload.
Oh, sniper watch.
Especially. Hello?
I got you, Ryan, behind you. I got that. I can't hear you. Watch. Watch the sniper, sniper. Don't let the sniper move forward. Can someone dive the sniper, please? Thank you. Reloading. Couldn't sleep him. They're still on the cart. Come back. Ow, 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 ow. Ah! So, for those who just came in, we're just gonna play a little one round of Overwatch before we move into Genshin. So, yeah.
Step right up.
There's like 4 views, which is quite interesting. Everyone must be like wondering, why is this guy not playing Genshin? Come back.
No, they picked me off.
We really need someone to dive the sniper, I think.
Yeah, I got you.
They're moving the payload.
Not yet.
Enemy here.
Alright, let's roll.
Over here.
Watch for the double sniper. They have double sniper. Stay alive.
Soldier en route.
Anti-dated. Stay alive. Okay, got him.
Over there.
Good job. I missed. Stay alive, stay alive. I can't heal you. Oh, it's nice. Okay, I got nano ready. I got you, Ryan.
Enemy in sight.
Anti-nated, anti-nated. Shield broken. Who wants nano? Who wants nano?
Step right up.
Kill him, kill him! He's so weak! Thank you.
You're welcome.
Stay alive. Help. Wow, where did that come from? I'm probably gonna die. Oh, I didn't die. Good. Nice. Thank you so much. Why am I being the bait for everything, I wonder?
You're the best player. They have to target the best player.
Thank you.
Seconds remaining.
Diva, Diva. Anti-nated. Sleeping.
Step right.
Well, well, well.
Score 0-1. Switching sides.
Okay, let's finish. All right, let's finish this.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
All right, let's do this again. That looks very painful. I can feel my back hurt.
I am an expert at navigating the storms.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
All right, let's see what's out there.
Five, four, three, two.
I see a Baptiste out there, I think.
Escort the payload.
Sorry, it was a Widow, not a Baptiste. I need heals. Watch the Widow. Yeah, like me. We need to dive the Widow yet again. Reset, reset. Let's go.
Enemy here. Can I get some healing?
They know where we are. Watch.
Eyes on the target.
Split. I'm gonna get hit. Where's the sniper? Bastion sleeping.
Be careful. We're outnumbered.
Nano ready. Sleeping. Oh, nice. Good save. Where's the sniper? Sniper's still there? Sniper's still there.
60 seconds.
Nice work.
Enemy over here.
The payload.
We still got this. We still got this.
I am
Yes,
fast
sir.
enough.
Take forward positions. I'll keep on the cart. You guys keep it forward. Move forward. I got the cart pushed. Sleeping. I'm bailing out. Meet up at high ground. Let's go.
Let's increase our
I see you.
I need heals. Come back, come back.
Thanks for the help.
Okay, Nano. Got him. Go, 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 go.
Just try to stop. It's go time.
Step right.
Nice. Sleep. Hold on, guys.
Play of the game.
Pushing in. Ooh. That was good. That was good. We can actually reach Diamond 1. If we reach Diamond 1, it'll be good for us. Okay, we'll take a short break and we'll come back with Genshin very soon. Very good. Did you know? Okay, give us 5 minutes, guys. We'll be right back. Alright, sorry for the delay, guys, but we are back. Of imagined arrays. Alright, let's do this. Genshin. Alright, welcome back again, guys, to another Gozu-san on the decks with your host Gozu-san. And today we are gonna continue on with version 5.7 of Genshin Impact. So, first things first, let's do a few dailies. Now we have a one more trans domain that needs to be done. If we go back to the domains list, we know that trans domains have a first clear reward. We can actually do a first clear. Let's do that as part of the list. So, who have we not played against? Apparently the first clear rewards only give if you can clear that boss by yourself on your own. So that's actually quite interesting. So we'll do that. Yeah, let's try that out. So we will go back to end of Oneric Euthime here. Do we want to do that? Or let's do Shadow of Another World? Or do we want Beneath the Dragon Queller? Let's do Realm of Beginnings. Okay, yeah, let's do Realm of Beginnings. Let's go. We'll clear that particular quest first, and then we'll see where we go from there. For this quest, do we need Dendro? Do we need Dendro for this? I don't remember us needing Dendro for this particular boss. Okay. Okay, no requirements. We could do a freeze team for this, but let's just go with classics. Let's go Kazu.
All right, let's head off.
Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's do this. Guardian of Apep's Oasis. Warden of the Last Oasis.
Shower me with rain!
As one with wind and cloud.
Show no mercy!
Wrath from the sky! Full throttle! Incinerate!
How brilliant!
Get out of here. Okay.
Burn it down! Rev the engines!
Get to work!
Light of the
Nuke
blazing
incoming.
sun!
Okay, so far so good.
Rise with the sun! Full throttle!
That's a lot of space. Okay, good. Step 2.
Showing you praise. Let my name echo in song. Suffer the wrath of Eastling.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Pyroclastic surge!
Okay, alright.
Usual.
Rev the engines!
Get to work.
One with nature.
Nuke incoming.
Blazing sun!
Alright, easy. It's one of the easier bosses to fight out of all the weekly bosses. Attack, elemental, defense, defense, HP, crit. Okay, we got one of each. That's really nice. 5.2. Alright, excellent. Seeing our teams able to solo bosses like this gives a good kick. That means that I am getting very, very much stronger in this. Battle of Imagined Arrays. I wonder who is voicing in this particular one. So the idea for this next couple of days would be to play Skirk's Quest. Paimon's VA has changed, so it will be interesting to play that one. And then tomorrow we'll be playing Dea's and Nilu's character quest. Want to finish that before the character voices have any substantial change. Not to sort of talk about like the support or certain voice actors or anything, but I know it's going to be long. Like I think, especially like Paimon's previous voice actor and the amount of lines she has had to give for this particular
Isn't there anything else more
game
interesting to do?
is long standing. Like if you let's just remind ourselves exactly how many lines are captured in this game about Paimon. Like if we look at the archive and we look at not the tutorial. Blech. Come on. Is it the travelogue? Yes. Now we have Mondstadt, Lyria, Archon Quest, Inazuma, interlude chapters, Sumeru, Fontaine, Natlan, and then that's not all. You have all of these character quests as well. How many characters in total again? And oh no, and that some characters have multiple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 to 25, 26 to 30, 31 to 35, 36 to 40, 41 to 45, 46 to 50, 51. Also the quests here. 1, 2, 3, 3 quests in all. That's a lot of lines that needs to be spoken out. So whatever that has already been recorded, I'm sure someone has already been recording the old voice lines. Now, here's the kicker. I am not sure how many of the voice actors are voiced in some of these events at this point in time, especially in limited time events. These are the main things I'm kind of worried about. I know, like, the MC is current. The main characters are not currently voiced, and if we look at this, a space and time for you. Okay, so there is no rewards for clearing it as of yet, which means we can actually wait until all the characters are voiced before we actually go into this. So that's good. Crystalina, we're okay with going into Skirk's quest. That's fine. I think it'll be interesting. As long as child is not involved, we should be okay. But maybe that might be a mistake there. Well, we'll see how it goes. Traveler's Tales. Now, the anecdotes. We know that there's a few we can actually go for to speak to. Yume Mizuki Neuvillette, I'm sure is voiced. Linny, I also think is voiced. Sino, yes. Hazel, the voice actor, is coming to sort of voice. Sayu, we know, is voiced. Yae Miko is voiced, if I remember correctly. I'm basing this on the previous events that I joined, and whether or not they were actually voiced or not, right? So yeah. Okay, so hopefully we'll get those. If we do see one of these Anecdote Chronicles actually pop up, we'll join for that. Alright, cool. Alright, so yeah, let's continue this first. Let's clear that domain. Yeah, that nice first clear rewards. Perfect. Alright, done. Now for commissions, their childhood. A certain passage. Let's go. Okay, so it's the underground again. Let's go. So let's get that quest out the way. And then our next step, Friday, I managed to get, what was it? Ito, from the Chronicle Wish. I'll probably go and add some of his skill levels from there.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Zespina. Okay, we have to go up. Okay. Trouble.
Into the wind. Time to go.
Go this way. It should be on the left. There. Oh, dog. Okay, so let's see what the kids are up to. Novi, did you find something good? Nope, there's nothing here at all. What you doing? We're looking for treasure. Would you like to join us? Where's Aurel? He went to look for Mr. Delarue with some questions. As for us, we had to be good and stay good and search for treasure. So would you like to join us? Don't listen to Varut's bragging. We're just looking to fish up some components. Well, the components are treasure. Huh? There should be some here. Looks like we're not going to find anything here. Shall we go somewhere else? Sure, let's go a little further up ahead. I'll go with you too. Whoa, you're starting to sound like my brother. Well, let's just walk a little further. I'm quite sure the waters around here were full of components. Okay, let's go component hunting. Diving. These are tarot clothes. Has someone fished around this area already? There are no components here at all. Okay, so that was a dud. Grab that radish. Okay. Search. Found one. This gear is quite complete. There's even a whole bearing over here. Nice. We can use these. Okay. Second time lucky. Let me see. We can use this gear, and if we saw this bearing open, what are you looking for this for? I'm trying to make my own clockwork puppet. Actually, I've been secretly looking into knowledge related to that. Once I figure it all out, I'm going to make a huge clockwork mecha. Now that'll stun Daddy. I've read lots of books in his room, and I made some basic components according to the instructions therein. I'm pretty sure that mech's within reach, so long as I keep working at it. But I can't study these things in the city or he'll find out, and that would ruin the surprise. That's how this place became Lovi's secret clockwork research base. As for me, well, I'm her assistant. Well, assistant, talk is cheap. Let's start our research. Today we must make a moving mechanical arm. Aye aye, ma'am. Let's our research begin. Mission complete. Okay, next. Okay, weekly missions done. Get that Mora. We got to a Queen Fates. Okay, so next stop is we want to buff Ito. Come on, Ito. Oh yeah, one issue about Ito that we need to solve is that we don't actually have enough. Okay, we do need to level it up. That's fine. Okay. One thing I need to work on is to actually farm some beetles for him. I don't have enough beetles to level him up properly at the moment. So, yeah, we only have 3. God damn it! It's actually quite hard to find beetles running around. The 2 main places that I would usually get beetles from in Inazuma would be Mount Yogo and also Tatarasuna. Tatarasuna and Mount Yogo has quite a few beetles crawling around. Also in Tatarasuna, some of the electrified sakura trees has some of those beetles, so it'll be good to actually unlock that. Now, in the meantime, okay, so what I will do is I'm going to take a short break. I will be right back. I'll see you guys then.
And I know just the tune to accompany them. If you would. knows me. Follow the wind.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Transfix.
Into the wind.
Time to shine.
One with nature.
Emerge.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Let my name echo in song. I'm always watching. Right here.
The wind knows me. One with wind and cloud.
Shower me with praise. May I present? Right now. Right here. Time to shine.
Taste my flavor.
Clouds high. Birds come.
The heart.
Ah,
Have a little taste.
right here.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Strike a pose.
The wrong test subject.
The wind knows me.
I hear the children.
One with nature.
Ah, show them. Emerge.
Another
Let
test
the world collide!
Clouds high. The birds call.
Shower me with praise! Come on!
Another test
Right now.
Into the wind.
Time to shine!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
The wind knows me.
Let the world collide!
One with nature.
Right here.
taste my food.
The hearth! Now it's too quick.
Cut down. Like this.
Ah. The show begins!
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit. But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible after the rain stops.
Let my name echo in song! Let the mountain's veins boil! Inazuma shines eternal!
Fall before me.
Let the world collide!
Rise with the sun! Incinerate! Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate!
Shower me with praise! Ah.
Fall back and await my orders. Pyroclastic surge!
Cut down.
Now you shall.
You win.
Illusion. Light it up.
Another
There is no way. Wrath from the sky! Shine down!
Shower me with praise!
Try and stop me!
I got careless.
There is no escape! Shine down!
Let my name echo in song!
Foil! Pyroclastic Inazuma shines eternal! Try and stop me! Incinerate!
Time to shine!
Hear the echoes of the valley! Light up the blazing to oblivion!
Subject.
Rise with the sun!
Strike above!
There is...
May I present?
Shine down!
The show begins! too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
You feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
May I present?
Oh. Baiju wasn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Ah, okay. Thanks. We'll head on through.
Please, show me your prescription.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome. What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. She looks absolutely beat these days. She has these huge, dark circles around her eyes, like she hasn't slept a wink. And she keeps spacing out. You have to call her name several times before she snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is she sick?
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come, let me take a look at you.
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is strong. Physically, you appear to be in good condition, Traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that. You should be feeling right as rain. Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment. In the meantime, Changsheng and I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
Oh, must be a rare condition if not even Baizhu and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side. Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Okay.
Traveler!
I think I did not record any of my voices throughout that entire time. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh well.
Rise and shine! Time to wake up!
Paimon's VA. It's much softer compared to the previous times. But it's good. Traveler.
For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So, if you had a nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Paimon. Damn it, my mic was down, so no one could hear me at all. Alright, we head to one main restaurant. Sensing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up. Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Come on, Paimon. You know how this goes. Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. But if I focus on that area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is...
Something is missing?
Uh-oh.
Did you just say something?
Wait, you heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Oh.
What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master! Skirk?
Skirk.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmin Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh, of course. Coming right up.
Chef Mao.
We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Captain Wu.
Coming right up. Ah, if I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
Shenhe's vacation.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours.
That does not sound at all reassuring.
If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
Well, why are you here?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
Skirk seems to know something. And given what I've seen of her strike, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
We don't have a lot of time.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
My soul is damaged, and I feel hurt. There's a lot of emotional damage.
Skirk's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Childs told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
Cross fingers. Hello, Point Break. How are you doing?
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
Ooh, Mora.
Well, have you made up your mind?
What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You gave Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help
Ma'am!
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Oh, okay. Huh?
Huh?
She disappeared.
Disappeared. You and Paimon quickly finish your meal and go settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
Huh?
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
Huh? Wait a second. Oh, you already finished this quest 2 days ago, Point Break? Cool. Don't spoil anything. I am trying to learn about things.
What? What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Uh-oh.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall, wearing a purple dress? She ordered a glass of wine.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
Uh-oh. Chef Mao, check please. Oh, land.
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all.
Uh-oh.
Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real. Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Guili Plains. Are we gonna go there immediately? It seems like we have to go there immediately. No, not yet. They're just setting us up. Chef Mao, anything to say? Nah, okay, nothing. Damn, no extra voiceover. Anyone behind? No. Anyone above? Nope. Can't see anyone. Oh no, someone's wanting to join us. I would say no. I think Chef Mao also has his voice replaced. Because try something new at the One Min restaurant in the previous version of the game was faster in terms of the speech compared to what he just repeated just now. No, I don't have enough primos to get Skirk. I already spent all my primos onto the Inazuma Wish, so yeah. You pulled 50 times or 50 gems? Going back to the quest. So unfortunately, in the previous, in my previous attempt to try and do a little bit of a voiceover, I accidentally had my mic muted. I did not get. Oh no, that's too bad. Okay, so travel log. We should have her somewhere around here. No, it doesn't cover. Oh well, we'll just have to do it again when I have the time. Let's keep it going. Now, to Guili Plains, let's investigate. I wonder if Baiju is still in One Min restaurant at the moment.
Light it up.
Is he at... Ah, there she is.
How are you, traveler? Feeling any better today?
Tell Baiju about your dream and the special helper you encountered.
You were pulled into a mysterious space inside a dream and stabbed by a spike? I can't offer much about the spike, but there are many ancient texts that describe the phenomenon of being transported to a different world in dream. For example, a drunken adeptal dream describes the story of a woodcutter whose soul was mistakenly pulled into another world and remained there for several years before making it back.
Exodius. If I'm not mistaken, there used to be a god whose power involved dreams and souls. But I thought that god had died.
A god? Well, in any case, caution is the name of the game, I think. Take care of yourself, traveler, and don't hesitate to contact us if you need help.
Oh, Point Break, you want me to show my characters? I can show a general list. So, from the Inazuman Wish, I wanted to get... what was it? Firework. Not... Nanohara. Miss Fireworks Lady. But unfortunately, the other... I instead got Ito. So Ito is not too bad because I don't really have a Mono Geo team to work off. So I'll probably work Ito together with Goro, Noel, and another character which can apply for crystals. So it will probably be either like Raiden or Farina, but Farina is used in too many teams, so I think I want to do something. Skirk will train you in another dimension, is what they usually do. So in terms of teams, I'm currently using Farina, Sitlali, Mawika. Kazuha is just both. This is mostly my exploration team. I should actually swap her out with swap Kazuha out with Xian Yun. I do have Xian Yun Diluc as a plunge team. Official. I also have Escoffier, so I'm playing Farina, Neuvillette, Escoffier, and I think Rosaria. Yeah, so that is another team. In terms of what is it called? In terms of Hyper Bloom, I go with Mona, Nahida, Baiju a bit, as well as Kuki. Maybe I can use Kuki together with Ito as well. It's not a bad idea. Benny boy.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Okay, cool. So that's my team. You're from India? Okay, cool. I'm from Malaysia, so yeah. Asia buddies, yay! Let's do this. Okay, let's go. Time to head to Guili Lanes. Hey! 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 Chai tea. Alright, let's get it on. Okay, let's begin. Oh no, it's Abyssal Wolves.
What are all these rift hounds doing here? Huh. Looks like they're collecting something.
Uh-oh.
Oh, let's go check it out.
Looks like we'll have to fight them off a little bit.
Yoo-hoo! Rise with the sun! Fulfill our pact! You two! Time to end pyroclastic surge!
Nuke incoming! Let's see what's going on here.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
So the thing about the God remains was that Baizhu was talking about the God remains in his story quest in the previous term. I don't know. I think Zhongli's story quest might also have covered a little bit about this. I don't think. No, I don't think so. It was Baizhu that covered this.
From the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains, and it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Oh no. What are you touching? Where are you touching, Paimon?
What are you doing?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were,
Poke.
real?
Poke.
She's definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
Anyway, you left the restaurant, but the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities.
Hey, I like talking about the obvious.
It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
That's weird.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we?
Right.
The God remains. So, basically, there's now less of them here than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, God remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason.
Is it a good thing or a bad thing for human standards? Power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason.
The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like, part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed. Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Stella Fortuna. Stella Fortunas are the items that you use to increase the constellations of characters. What they actually do, I have to double check that.
Wait, you mean the stars?
42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
42. 7 characters with C6. Okay, sure, cool. Let's do that.
In Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding Stella Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation.
That powerful individuals have correspondings. Even should that individual fall, okay. Evolve into a new constellation.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain.
The Stella Fortuna acts like memories for people, deceased people who have gained a lot of power. So if they are disappearing, those memories and that particular lingering power might have been removed as well.
Something has been leeching power from this world, like a parasite steals nutrients from a host. And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you.
Uh-oh.
This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
So you're gonna help us, right?
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong, and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis.
You have exams this month, Point Break. I wish you all the best. You take care of yourself. Pace it, and do your best. I know you can do it. Go get him! Go get him!
And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me.
Uh-oh.
You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
A break in reality. Cool.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us. But nope, she's just like when we met her in the Primordial Sea. So cold.
No wonder she's cryo. Haha.
Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname.
Yeah, nickname time. Let's go.
Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon. Serves that Ice Queen right.
Doesn't roll off the tongue.
Anyway, the important thing is that we get that piece of your soul back. So, let's follow her and see what sort of plan she's got.
Let's go. The Abyssal Rift. Okay, before that, let's take a short break. I'll be right back. Also, remind me to put down my mic when I come back. Engage. Now we can begin again. Alright, so let's just adjust our team setup in the meantime.
I trust you have packed ample foodstuffs.
Let's go with our freeze team. Let's go. Alright, time to see where this one leads us. Oh. This.
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This looks like a fragment of, where is it? The chasm, right?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Interesting.
Ajax? Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that. So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
Okay.
Now, we just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one.
Interesting.
The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
Kinda at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
I shall give you examples of that from Natland, thank you very much.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you.
Okay.
With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh. You make it sound so simple.
So all I need to do is wait? Are you sure there's not anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding. Like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Yes, child abuse.
Wait, you're gonna teach her some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples.
Ooh.
You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face. But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast. Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right? Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
I remember that challenge. That sucked so hard because it was raining, and because of the lightning strikes, whenever I get struck, because it was raining, I kept getting electro charged, and that actually dealt more hits, and I was unable to properly clear that quest until the place stopped raining. Oh my god, it was hell.
Skirk seems pretty strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
Alright. Sinister Undercurrent is done. Nothing else here. Nope, can't go through there. Oh, want to go exploring. Alright, let's crack it open. Alright. First round of training.
Ready?
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you'll have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet! There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching... Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka... Yeah, we've met sword masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting. To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework. Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from. Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences, and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work.
Okay.
Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach her some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened a tunnel to another place.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher. and rigor is your coursework. That's all I have to say. Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself.
Alright, training montage. Let's go.
Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Scatter! Propagate! Oh, this is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
Training montage. Let's go. Ah.
Propagate!
Yeah, strength improves.
Propagate!
Stay calm. Use your head. You have to keep it together.
Alright, good. So far, so good.
Scatter!
Okay, good. This transformed my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I've made in Tevat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I have come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
I say eternity go by in an instant. The autumns of many years from a single leaf. Thus I shall slice this maple in a flash, and ask a question of the ages. My sword style, my journey. Paimon. Sleeping with Yai's book. Oh god.
As you start to tire, empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter! Feathers fleeting wet,
The white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachitsutsu.
With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Slash and swipe till you're exhausted every ounce of energy.
Huh. Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
Thanks, Paimon.
How do you feel?
Exhausted. Finally keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Huh?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Come on, Paimon. You can do better than that.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
Go to a makeshift camp and rest.
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Jump in. Ooh, camp. Can't go back in. Anything new?
Sometimes, you...
Guess I can't go through there. Alright, let's take a break. Nothing. Okay, rest. Oh, come on. I have to stand right on top of it to do this. Oh. Hopefully she can listen in. Here I am. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into that place again? But Skirk said the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep, so why am I back here? No, on closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine. Wait, if this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Oh, we are going to learn about Skirk herself. Huh? What's that? What a strange looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it. Might as well see where that leads. Follow the creature.
Skirk, why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Uh-oh.
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this. Skirk's learned what she needs. There's no point forcing her to sit through more classes if she doesn't want to be there. But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big. It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
So if this Skirk.
Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
Uh-oh.
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Uh-oh.
Wait! Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know. Ever since that merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
I'm out. The weather's wonderful today.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky, like the people from the merchant ship said? I can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world.
Yeah, she does have that, what is it? Virtuosa voice, a little bit of that lingering virtuosa voice when for this particular timeline for this character, which is quite interesting.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
Alright. Huh? What's over there? They use the... Something's going on?
Don't let a single one of them get away!
Uh-oh.
No, please, spare the children! Stay back!
They're coming!
Run! Help!
Eliminate the threat.
Take him down.
Don't be scared. Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it!
Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Captain, Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination. Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Which world is this?
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in their home for now, but they won't last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable. Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
Where in the world is this?
Dad? Mom?
Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl. But you need to go. It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
What happened? You're bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
Run, Skirk! Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song. Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over. You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
What the heck was that?
Oh, you're awake? I found a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental energy. Come find me when you're ready to begin.
Okay. Alright, time to move it. Go back. Yeah. Just see what Paimon's up to. Hey, wait, Paimon is not there. Where's Paimon? Paimon! Alright, let's keep it going.
Man, staying in the abyss feels so surreal, don't you think? No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
Cook for us, too. Alright, ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master, Sertologi, is a true expert in that area. After all, he was one of the group of 5 that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
Ah, okay. So that Conria gave the epithet the 5 Sinners because they stole the power of the Abyss. But what was Conria trying to stop? Why was Conria trying to stop them again from stealing all that power? And what happened that caused the downfall of Conria way back when? I think I had to go and read that up again.
The elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm.
Light Realm.
These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
And it doesn't suit me. Besides, I can purify it.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
That's what you're trying to say.
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky.
If she's saying that, where does if she might be trying to imply that the power of the Abyss has to go somewhere, right? If the traveler is able to purify it, is it actually purifying, or is it storing or moving it somewhere else? Does power conserve? Is power conserved? That means is it still there rather than being removed? If power is conserved, that means the abyssal power has to go somewhere. The question is, where?
True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
Alright.
Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Windblade.
Okay.
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Windblade.
Okay, good. Train elemental powers one by one, ending with Hydro.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Okay.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
Okay. Good. On my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities in different hands. But I've never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will. It means your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me. Sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices. But it's not like some wild beast battling me for dominion, it's more like saying hello to an old friend.
Very good. It seems you've reached a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time? I'm tired.
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training. If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
Natural world. So what is Skirk's natural world? She has absorbed the power of the abyss throughout this entire time. So if that's her natural world, then was there another world before this? I think her third round of training is related to the dreams that that we can see through her. If we can solve, I think it's about solving what Skirk's history actually is, as a way of sort of matching that third round. Alright, let's rest again. This place again. Did you bring me here? Who are you? No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in Skirk's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? Alright, only one way to find out.
What is the secret to power?
Oh, Sertalogi the Foul.
Longing. Hatred. Self-preservation. No. It is fear. The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Is she gonna get a bum deal out of this? It hurts. Daddy. Mommy. You notice the text was sort of disappearing. This could probably mean like a particular memory that she really, really, really didn't want to remember.
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet. Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
Can't breathe. Everything's gone black.
Good, Skirk. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, Each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger. I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form. Get up, Skirk. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
The dream is over. And I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about Skirk's past. Where does she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. Skirk said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Alright. Let's give it a good shake. Alright. Let's begin.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
Thanks to your guidance. Really appreciate it.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block. Ready?
Give me your worst.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable. Just like your brother.
Oh.
That reminds me. You still don't know what happened to him, do you?
Now that's interesting.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
Unfortunately.
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want, but only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain.
Interesting.
Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
You're describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus. Not bad. Better than I expected.
It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all of my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should respond, it almost lets my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle. But I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion, crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
Skirk went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
Skirk's right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. Exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Oh, an actual chest. Finally. Something.
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes. One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
Interesting. So it wasn't as I anticipated. We're not going to have a deep dive into the look into Skirk. But let's see what else we can dig up. Who knows? Let's see if we can get more information out of this. Looks like I'm back in Skirk's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time. But I think I can navigate the space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. Something's going on there.
Skirk is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. Skirk's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Pathetic. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
Skirk, have you become a positive light in this world? Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
This is some... What's the term called? Survivor's guilt, right?
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Loki.
Run, Skirk, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
They disappeared. Let's go. Alice.
Let's see here. First things first, you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead?
Wait. Is she from beyond the star beneath the earth?
As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear. I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea.
Alice sounds like the kind of mom who looks at Clee is like, I want to go fresh blasting. Yeah, let's go fresh blasting. Yeah.
Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Her inner voice, eh? Alice. What the heck could you be thinking? Huh? Dream is over. You can hear the crackling of a fire in the distance and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake!
Hey, Paimon.
You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you.
Oh, I am a little hungry.
Of course you are. That's why Skirk and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in before it gets cold.
You two, you're best friends now?
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, Skirk can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole ice queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Paimon.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
You're too serious, Skirk. Nom 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 nom. Brr.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
Okay. Alright. Now, we can chat.
I have good news.
Ooh.
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, we just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
A lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions. So I allowed him to ask me 3 of them before he left. You and I may never meet again, Traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
Let's get going. After spending time in Skirk's inner world and witnessing her memories, there's so many questions I could ask, but the most important one is... Are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry, I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. It's the first time I've seen Skirk break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So Skirk didn't share those memories with me on purpose. And in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
Let me think. What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
I really despise Sertologi. Albedo has been trying to also figure out what the heck Sertalogi has actually been doing on an independent front, right? But there's so much more to Sertalogi that we don't really know. And we don't even know if he's still alive at this point in time. We know Alice is still alive. But Sertalogi, we don't know what's going on with him. Skirk's goal is to defeat the Foul. I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Huh. Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you going to let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
It was a calm and calculated answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The Abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she's said that it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Tevat. And even longer than that, if you could count for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you, best keep it a secret from her as well.
Sucking on her thumb.
Time to go. Oh, finally. Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
Okay, give me a second. I'm training.
Show no mercy! A dash of frost!
Settle down!
Hey, meat. Hey, meat. It's over there on that side. Frog. Oh no, he spot us. Don't really want to fight you.
freezer!
Bow your head.
Alright, let's keep going.
Rise like smoke!
1,500 meters away. Where is it? Oh god, it's all the way in the chasm. Okay. Alright, let's get it on.
Take me up!
Here we are. No, not yet. Okay. So we already rated where the treasure hoarders are.
Strike a pose! A dash of frosting!
Alright, here we go.
Wait, this is near the chasm, right?
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream.
Huh.
You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry, Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
Don't worry. Let's teach this thief a lesson.
All right. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Let's go. Here we are.
Extinguished! Water jet! Annihilate! Bombs away!
Mine to wield.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes! Careful! Don't get hit! You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you. Come on, you got this!
Hey, what are you two doing here? Dusty. Abandoned house. Let's press on.
Someone's trying to hunt us down. Okay.
Oh, looks like this is a dead end. Did we make it to his hiding place?
Hmm.
Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything!
This should be the place where you were attacked, Traveler.
Mm-hmm.
The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
Close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then. Yes, I can sense something, and it's nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. Okay, let's feel it out.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case. Otherwise, you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hmm. Looks like we got company.
Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Okay. Hmm. It's a lot of them.
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Ugh. Sever. No, that thing was... Ugh.
There. I got it back.
Hmm.
Traveler! Skirk!
Stabbed in the chest.
What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Guili Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target.
She's back to her old dress. This one. This is her old dress from chapter 4 in Fontaine.
Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power.
Hmm.
Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target. He was after you from the very beginning.
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon.
Hmm.
Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope.
I'll cope.
Well, done gorging? Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon that spike thing looked familiar. It looks just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul? Who dares call him foul?
What's wrong? Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Look! It's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
Skirk was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul. In the process, some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But Skirk's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. Hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Skirk, is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time. You should focus on getting out of here alive instead.
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
To get to this platform first. Okay.
Watch out! Looks like this place is about to collapse! So, this guy's power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, Skirk?
I had my suspicions. That's why I decided to investigate in the first place. But suspicions only get you so far. I needed to verify it for myself.
Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, here we are.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. With his power, he even managed to steal from you, of all people.
You seem surprised. I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole. It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Galactus, devourer of wilds!
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neverlet mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
Satiated?
It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now! Something was stolen from you because of us! We have to help you get it back!
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better? Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt? Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much.
A bag of Mora.
I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take Skirk somewhere she can rest. But where? Paimon gets the feeling Skirk wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
Skirk.
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
Your outfit looks different.
Oh, this? It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Tevat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely. It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch.
'Twas just a scratch.
It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Let's go.
Found somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
Ooh, but before that, I gotta get me some of that core lapis. Okay. 2. Where to go? $3 a.m. already. Wow, we took a long time for this particular character quest, but there is a reason why it has to be this long. Okay, let's go mine the last few of this. I need some of these crystals. Okay, how?
You look much better, traveler. Should I take it that your health issues are resolved?
Ooh. Your case was a tricky one. Seems slightly too early to celebrate.
Very true, Changsheng. Further observation is in order, I think. We haven't had many patients recently, so we have several vacant rooms. Feel free to stay a few more days if you need.
Awesome. Thanks.
Thanks, Baiju. You're a real one. Back rooms, let's go. And not those kinds of back rooms. I don't like those back rooms. Those are scary.
Huh. This bag from Skirk has a ton of Mora in it.
Ooh.
Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like,
Uh-oh.
I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Good question.
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
Ah! You heard all that?
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Is that a jab at something, I wonder?
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Ooh. Paimon's whispering needs some work.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames.
Skirks looks unimpressed.
Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Ah, whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some sleep. I don't think it's over just yet. Skirk. Of course she's acting like she didn't just get stabbed in the shoulder. Wait, something seems off with her though.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around. Wait, unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Run, Skirk. Run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Right, in that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone. But there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned a fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe the spike that stabbed you?
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
Well, 2 days. What can we do in 2 days? Talking while Skirk is meditating.
Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast! That's it! Paimon will go get breakfast! Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up. Be right back.
Hey, go get him. I'm also hungry. Now, Skirk looks so serene. Almost like she really is asleep. Wait, what was that? You again? Wait, what are you doing here? Ooh, more lore. This place feels familiar. But where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here. It was broken up several times along the way, with a waterfall at each breaking point. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes. Almost as if... Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this. I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again, too. Call it fate, if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this, right?
You really are like her.
Now, before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here, so what's your impression of this place?
What is that river?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents Skirk's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of Skirk's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions. flowing forward as one. But as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because Skirk doesn't like who she was in the past. And all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
I see. So it was Sutalogi who taught Skirk to replace all emotion with reason. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Maybe she doesn't really want to see anyone. It's a bit like Lali, right? She doesn't want to lose anyone that she knows about, and the pain that comes with losing that person. This looks like a coastline. Huh? I recognize that drawing on the sand. Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is it showing up in Skirk's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wanmin Restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. Skirk sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past.
She's been burnt by Sotalogi already. I think her hearing this is probably very ironic to her. She might think of it as very ironic.
We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
That feeling of having to always watch her back at any given moment.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before, fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear, so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time, and the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood, or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
Figure next to Skirk. Right, I saw the same figure during the battle against the Alden following Narwhal.
That is what Skirk's master, the foul, Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
At one point in time? So he can change form?
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sertologi and Skirk were just master and disciple. Like Skirk and Child. Now I see why Skirk chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps, walk the path he once walked, and somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertologi would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying.
I think I can imagine.
The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things. Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Man, Skirk's having a hard time trying to reconcile these two things. She doesn't want to see anyone get hurt, but yet she wants to build a life that she can call her own. But Sertologi can just instantly snap and wipe out every single trace of that. What does that even tell us about her? She's scared as F. Skirk when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is Skirk, when she first began training under Sertologi.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you.
Oh. Is that a knife in his hands? Can't see, but probably is. That's his cape behind him.
It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So, I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little. Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master. From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time, her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the Skirk you know today.
So, a certain Logi saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child, and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? Certain Logi's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel. But Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
We have to face it. It's painful. But we have to do it. Sometimes you just have to go through that pain, understand it. But learn from it.
These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along. This is Skirk's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child, always skipping school to go exploring instead. There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea, the secrets beyond the stars, and that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship.
The merchant ship.
Beginning of the end. It It was a spaceship. When it arrived, the people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. Skirk's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality. No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. Skirk had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
Is this a tiny win from her?
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash as the fire consumed one life after another. Skirk was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path.
Let me guess. Sertologi.
If Sertologi hadn't been there in that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. And there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer as to why any of this was happening.
But then, why did those people want to destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
A threat? Did they do something bad?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past.
It hadn't always had the condition to support life.
Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head. And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation?
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
I see why Sertologi's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her. But also why she wants to distance herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. Skirk is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
There's always a deeper reason for not wanting to do this.
So all this, just so you could bring her here?
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And she is the best choice in this moment. Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind. Stifled by reason.
Stifled by reason.
All those rejected impulses. Those discarded aspects of your past selves. They are a part of me now. I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
Good and kindness is weak.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything. Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses, emotions like kindness and empathy, and what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary. I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
That isn't what we need.
Nice queen, really.
It's exactly what we need. Aren't you curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around. Look at your inner world. You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation. You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past. Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt. But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
And you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Your emotional self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt. And I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be. All those unfulfilled hopes are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope, at least, that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
So, you saw my memories then. I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no, but in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what's right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
He intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that, but he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions.
Such a weird master.
Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
Let me help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Well, I'd like to see how it actually looks like. Let's go. It's time to go.
Oh, you're finally awake! Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death! You're both okay, right?
What does it look like?
What does it look like? You look stronger than ever.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot and filth that flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context.
We'll fill you in, Paimon.
But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
Let's eat. Actually, I'm kind of hungry right now. I've been streaming for like, what, 4 hours and 20 minutes. Wow. The three of you enjoy the snacks.
All right. It's about time we finished what we started.
We're gonna deal with this thief for good, right?
Let's show him what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason to pull our punches this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Let's do it. Let's settle this. Oh wait, before that. Aww, Baiju isn't here. Oh well. Okay. Let's get it done. Actually, let's grab some of this first. Radish. Okay, let's go up.
Rise like smoke.
Oh, wait, there's something there. Sweet. Yay, slime.
Rise like smoke. Watch out!
No energy. Low energy. Okay, there we go. All right, let's finish this.
The fog is gone!
Well, well, well.
Wait, isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound to mimic his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as Master.
Oh no.
To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
All right.
Eternal, infinite, everlasting.
Water jet! Paradigm shift!
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope. Mine to wield.
Stars shall be his crown.
Where is he? Ow.
Annihilate. Keep going. Mine to wield.
Watch carefully.
Water jet! Ha!
Extinguished. Ha! Yeah.
This world.
Keep going.
Bombs away!
Annihilate. Ha! Yeah.
Water jet!
Extinguished.
Kill him now. Not this again. Watch out!
Haven't had enough of my power.
See? There he is.
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Well, well, well. What do we have here?
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So, you deliberately channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So you must be...
Skirk, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry. It's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself. I am Skofnungar, a friend of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, Skirk. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can. The story starts a long, long time ago.
Man, this story is going so deep. Wow.
I was born into a noble family in Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up on me. I trained the sword harder than anyone else, defeated all of my peers. But it was all in vain. When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sir Taloji. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death. He spent his childhood wandering the streets, facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum.
Universitas Magistrorum. What is that? I'm not familiar with that particular location in the what is it called? In the lore.
Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if kindness and malice were one and the same, and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish. When it came to the human form, he was always intent on pushing the boundaries of possibility. But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his, and at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving. But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you."
Curse of immortality?
Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether. They're talking about, like, in terms of being a hilly churl in this case.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day. And we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
Being a hilly troll.
All I can do is try. After all, a wise man once told me, people need to fight for their own survival.
Wise indeed. Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality, and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
So that's why he wanted to go and spar with Skirk. He thought his time was coming to an end.
Nor I. But Vedifenir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe, and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vedifenir's prophecies are never wrong.
Vedifenir's prophecies.
Well, now I'm curious about who this disciple of yours will be.
All Vedifenir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Of course. Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leaving then. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want.
Primordial sea
means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
That's the all-devouring narwhal.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring narwhal, already beaten into submission by Sertologi. In its weakened state, I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
Wow.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits, and he was still miles ahead of me. So I had to take a leap of faith. I miss your master. I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well.
Didn't know Skirk had a sense of humor.
Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to. It can't have been an easy experience. I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist. using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him, all the while standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. The first time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world, the joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting. I'm certain I didn't express those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles. After which, all can come to an end, including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose, one goal: to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to his strength.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that is his goal. What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer. What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, Skirk. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces. The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control. But it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi. I have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day. Though I know it'll be a long and arduous road. If we are climbers in the dark, It appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least, it looks like you are not alone on your journey.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
That's finally over. Let's get out of here. Huh! At least we don't have to make a mad dash for the exit like last time.
Okay, that should be all. Right. Skirk gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Let's go. God, that is such a good movie.
We did it! Ah, it's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once again, we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
Just that awesome. I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skofnunger stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Glad to hear.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars, hanging in the meticulously planned sky, glittering with rotten light. It's not real, and yet it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
I'd like to see what's it like up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day.
Real universe.
Whether of our own volition or not.
Real universe, eh?
Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
Ugh. This is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the Traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, she has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, she always finds a way to make it better.
Aw, thanks, Paimon.
If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three.
What's our team limit here? 4?
We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible. Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
Will we ever meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into each other on the street. Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely. Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn. One without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
Of course. Master.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
I know, internally she's like...
Bye!
Have a good one.
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think?
You're nicer than before. Head pat, head pat, head pat, head pat, head pat.
Hey! What do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars.
Ooh.
Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin Restaurant, it's about time you returned the favor.
Well. Sure, whatever. We can do that. Dream Mirror Remnant. Training Review. Lingering Euphonia. Sleepless. That was a great story. I really, really enjoyed that story. There was a lot of lore implications in that, which was fun. But seeing how sort of understanding Skirk's personality as a character and in this game itself, it really sort of showed that they've been planning Skirk as a character in the lore itself for so long, and they really wanted to make sure that her character sort of stands out as a very important element into how the story will flow in the future. And I think they did it very well. They did it very well. Alright, excellent. Okay. That's great. I don't know why she's giving us Sky Split Gem Bloom when her upgrades rely on mechanical spur gears. Alright. Let's see what Skirk sent us. So, in... okay, not this one. This one definitely I need to work it out. Instrument settings. Pitch keys, metronome. Okay, so that's the guitar. Hum of a history that nobody recalls. Yelena. Okay, what else we got here? No, we already have this. No, that's the extra. That's the 5 extra crimson. Okay, there. Training review. Oh, training review to read. That should be under quest items, right? Okay. Hehe, I gave her a red mustache. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Bolognese! Bolognese colored, yeah! Anyway, what's this? The memories deep within her heart. Excellent. Anything else that we missed? There was... Okay, so we had one. And then we had the guitar. The training review, the Dreamer Remnant, the guitar, and then we also have this one. Oh yeah, I haven't actually placed these yet. Ah, look at them. They're so cute. Okay, cool. Right. Anything there? Nope. Guess there's nothing else for us to be in terms of being here. Okay. So now we have the story quest. But I'm gonna wait for the story quest in this case. I wanna wait until the ENVAs come in so that we can properly play the story quest then. In the meantime though, let's see. I need to go and check on my character listings. So let's go back to Ito. Upgrade his talents a little bit. Okay. Alright, nice. Right, and now we will go back to the map.
Try something new with the one mean retro.
Yeah, the voiceover is a bit different for the character. What do I need? Man. I've been sitting for too long, my butt hurts like anything. Okay, right, let's see where we are. Mail. Hey, Yoimiya. Yeah, I was wanting to try and pull Yoimiya, but unfortunately, she didn't come back. Ito came instead, so I'm like, okay, sure, I'll take you. Next time, Yoimiya, we are going to have a little bit of fun. Okay, so let's go back to that crafting table. We need to go and level up some art. No. Okay, so where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Not here. Go back up. Guide to Elegance. Yep, correct. We'll get that. Yep, Layla. Okay. 12. now we go back to Ito. Oh, yes, Ito. Talent check. Level up. Okay. And let's finish this off by getting a few of those materials for him. So, go back to Inazuma. I'm going to go to Tarasuna for a bit. Tarasuna. And see if I can get some beetles for him.
Yeah. Scatter.
Okay, there's one. Hey, gotcha. Okay, got this.
Scatter.
Okay, Kabuto here. Beat here. Kabuto. Kabuto. I'm going to get one.
Skyward. Scatter.
Only Kabutos like areas where there's a lot of electro energy emanating from. Like for instance, this tree here. All right. One back up. Oh, there's more here. Back. Yeah, there's quite a few Oni Kabuto around these parts.
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
Hey. A lot of flowers here. Hanayama. It's quite dark right now, Hanayama. You should head back. Okay, where to? Now that we are overlooking the forge, we know that a bunch of Kabuto can be
Skyward. Scatter.
within the center of Tatarasuna.
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
Like, for instance, over there.
Skyward. Scatter.
Two of them. Okay, where to? Let's see. We look down. There's one over there. And one over there. Also one over there. Okay, that's one. Okay, go downwards to this one. I had a lot of trouble fighting here when I was low AR because of the fact that you still had the electro buzz in a fight. Where does that one hit to, I wonder? Not exactly sure. That might be it. Yeah, it's another entrance of something. Just full of Naku weeds. Oh, one of these. Ah, this is where I had my fight with the with that fake electro cube. I wonder what happened to it after I defeated it. Just couldn't have exploded, like, right?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Okay, so there's another place.
Skyward! Scatter!
So, up here. Arms, amethyst. They should really have like a gadget that sort of basically explodes, sort of similar to how we farm like tree wood or something like that. Okay, so definitely not here because there's no only Kabuto that are coming for our asses. Awesome, I'm a grass man, you punk. Hey, seethen. Okay. Surprise. Alright, excellent. Oh, there's still plenty of seed run. See that? Ganoderma. Okay. Grab this real quick. Perfect. Oh, grabs. Grab. I always like grabs. I need those grabs. Stop, pig. Oh god. Die. Okay, cool. He's still running.
How dare you!
Wonder if I can get any wood from here. Nope. They're all dead trees. Nothing else, right? There is a tree over there. Let's go and see if we can get anything from that. Pick up the seagrass along the way. Get that crab. You can't escape from me, crab. I need you. Okay, there should be. Nope, those only crab. Well, what can you do? There's nothing here but disappointment. Oh well. Let's go up. Let's just do one last check before we go. Healing. I don't see anything. Uh-oh.
Light it up!
I'm ready.
Incinerate!
Laline, East Papa, get him!
Light of the blazing sun! Incinerate!
Double kill. And we have that guy just looking for trouble. Okay, so this is the furnace area. Oh no. It's going to rain. No, it's just weather of the day for these nitwits. Okay, so I guess we are not going to Tatarasuna at this point in time. Let's move. Let's go back to Mount Yogu. let's finish off by going into the deep recesses of the Sakura tree roots. See if there's any more any more Onikabuto worth picking up. Doesn't look like it. Alright, okay. Alright, I guess we can stop there. There's nothing really for us to go on here. So, to finish, what to do to finish? We have 35. Let's take a look at our dailies. There's a ley line deposit challenge and resin to use. 5-star artifacts. Oh, there's actually one there that I missed. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's more Onikabuto where that came from, but I already picked out everything from here, so there's no real point in actually taking a look. And I know I can search out for some more. I'm probably a bit too honest to actually crawl around Tatarasuna to try and pick up every single Onikabuto there. Besides, I don't have a lot, like that final area, I haven't actually unlocked it yet, so yeah. We'll just have to wait. 19 out of 45. Yeah. Actually, I know where that one is. You know what? Yeah, let's take a little time. Let's look around for the Onikabuto of our dreams. It's somewhere here. Right here. Is there more above us or below us? I can't tell.
Yep.
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Wonder if it's above us. This guy wants me to follow him. Whack. Ta-da! Okay. I don't know where that last one is. Oh, there's one over there. Yeah, let's go.
Let's get down this. Rise with the sun!
Show no mercy!
Yeah! Scatter!
Very Dina. That one Onikabuto that's just hanging there. Right. Okay, that's cool. And there's some Onikabuto.
Skyward! Scatter!
The problem about Onikabuto at this stage is that they are so high up. And the only way to do this is if you go to the high ground to actually pick it. And it could be anywhere in these trees. They're usually in the trees, but they could be anywhere. Really is very difficult to find only Kabuto. Maybe I should go and look at one of those guides to help me out with this. So diabolically difficult. Is there that one random quarry all the way here?
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward!
Let's see if we can climb up and get something. Not really.
Yeah! Skyward!
Yeah, I really don't know where to find these things. Don't tell me they're around here in the trees. If they are, I am going to be really pissed. I already checked underground. There shouldn't be any other ones in there. 6. Ugh. I don't really want to look for it. Might as well bail out. Not worth my time.
Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Okay, there's 2 over there. Wait, actually, we'll go 1. Wait, what? Not you, nerd.
Light it up!
Okay, fine.
Strike a pose! Fulfill our pact!
Well, you asked for it. Didn't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah! Skyward!
There's only Kabuto up here. It's just a bunch of explosive electro flowers. Over there? Yep.
Skyward! Scatter!
Okay, let's do some reflecting. Hey. Alright, anywhere else? Oh god, no, I do not want to go there. Near, along Byakko Plain. Towards Konda Village. There's...
Yeah! Scatter!
Got the egg. Got another egg. Got the Yone Kabuto. I wonder if there's anything down there. Doesn't look like it. And it's way too spaced out. I can't go there. I don't really feel like doing it. Yeah, it's just one at a time. I think I spent my Oni Kabuto on something, but I don't exactly remember which particular character took all my Oni Kabuto. It might have... Okay. Let's take a look. It was definitely not Ryder. He used the Amokumo fruit, so it's definitely not her. Not Kazuha. Kazuha uses Fuki, yeah, she used Nakuweed. Fujo Sara used a lot of Dendrobium. Toma, yeah, it's a lot of these fluorescent fungus. I have enough to actually level, which is cool. Not Ningguang. Who else? Hazel? Yeah, it was Hazel. Yeah. Hazel took up all of my beetles. Damn. Yeah, Hazel took all my beetles. Unfortunate. Looks like we'll have to wait.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some skyward!
Scatter!
Oh, there's a treasure chest here which I have never seen before.
These could be salvaged for parts.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah! Yeah! Scatter!
Mm-hmm. There's nothing in the tree there. Not exactly sure what I'm doing now. Just doing random stuff. Hello there. Pet, 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 pet. Hope the mushrooms are gone now. There was a lot of mushrooms here. Ooh! Look at it. He's following me. Look at that little doggy. There's a lot of random lavender melons just lying around these parts. Okay, I think let's double check our progress. Before that, voice over. About a how. Yeah, I think I'm done here. Alright. Okay, cool. I am... Pinewood. Okay, so I think we will call it here today. It's been a lot of streaming about this. 5 hours and 26 minutes of streams. Imagine that. Battle of Imagined Array, Traveler's Tales. It'll be interesting to see exactly where we go from there. Anecdote rewards. Okay, cool. Alright, so that will be it for the stream today. That was a very long story quest, but I enjoyed it. It was a great story to sort of set up that idea of something much more than what we've currently known about Teyvat, the lore behind it. And Skirk really is a great sort of linchpin to sort of connect this world and the outside world together to see exactly where these actually go. Well, hopefully from here we can actually sort of understand where this story will head to in the future. And we'll go where they go. Alright, thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed this stream. I know I've been a bit sleepy when it comes to my delivery, but yeah, I've really enjoyed it and had a few deep thoughts about, you know, what could be in the mind of that character and how the story would actually evolve from here. If you like what you see, like, comment, favorite, subscribe. I'll do all these nice things. If you have any recommendations for how to improve the stream, please do let me know. Also, if you have any recommendations for games that you'd like to see me play, I'm willing to take a listen. Other than that, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys again the next time. The travel log should have Skirk listed here as well. I'm so disappointed in myself. I got myself muted at halfway through that particular event, so I couldn't really properly record my voice here. It was all Changsheng. We have to... what is it? Oh, is traveler prone to sickness? I find this surprising. Damn, couldn't record that properly. Would have loved to have that done. Alright, thank you guys for watching. Really appreciate it. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, everyone.